Hey, good evening, everybody. Hope you've had a good Friday. Just ate out at a restaurant, and then I played Super Mario Odyssey for a little while. And now we're gonna play some Genshin Impact. And we got 3 things to work on tonight. There's a new event that just came out today. So we're gonna do that first, and then after that we've got the Nahida build, which I just pulled Nahida like a couple days ago. So we are working on getting her ready for combat. And then we're going to continue the Archon quest. So, yeah, we just finished the big long domain where you have to fight the Balladeer, and then the doctor shows up. I don't know. I was like I was following it all up until right up until the doctor showed up, and then I just I don't know what the fuck was going on after that. I was not following what was going on at all. So wait, what was oh yeah, let me fix my controller. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, we saw that. So, hey, Rubox, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. Recent issue, restorative pits. Okay. Oh, I think they're talking about the at the end when you have to finish the boss off or whatever.
Add Astra at...
Whoops. 14 minutes? Dang it. Shh, Cookie, why are you so slow? Just kidding. Alright. Alrighty, so Adventurer's Trials. Prepared plenty of training challenges to help hone the minds of rookie adventurers. Sounds good. Super fast hat trick. Triggering overloaded. Oh wow, they are recommending that you do co-op on this apparently. Okay. Well, alright, fine. If you're recommending it, I guess we'll do it. Trial characters. Okay, so I am Klee. Triggering overloaded. Okay, during the battle. Okay. Okay. So you can't. Okay, yeah, you're stuck in this little circle here. Oh. Oh. See, I did not realize there were like 4 different goals. Okay. I thought there was just one. Okay. Where? I don't see any other ones. Okay. Nice. Okay. Damn, you have to score 75 goals? What the hell, dude? Okay, whoa. Hold on, hold on. Wonderful. Challenge 2 Smash and Bash. Use Razor attack to break explosive rocks. Okay. Remember, Razor is the first ever main DPS that I ever used in this game. Oh, you have to like... Okay. Wait, what are... I don't know what the different ones mean. Shield breaker. Use Kazuha to break the enemy shields. Okay.
The wind knows me. One with the wind. All the leaves adorn my night. Wind strike. Fallen leaves adorn my night. Clouds high. Birds call. Wind strike. One with birds call. Into the wind. Fallen leaves adorn my night. One with wind and cloud. Wind strike. The birds storm my nights. Completely clouds high. The birds storm my nights.
This is total chaos.
One with wind and night.
Okay, 403. I don't know if that's good or bad or what. No. Challenge rewards. Complete trial number 1. Okay. It's literally just completing each trial. There's no, like, time that you have to beat or anything, I guess. Alright. So, yeah, next one will be tomorrow. Alright, well, I guess we'll go back to working on Nahida. So we need some more Cowpalata lotuses. Oh, I had to collect those for something else. I can't even remember what it was now. Was it? Oh, was it for Tainari? That's probably what it was. It was for Tainari, I think. Okay, well, time to use the old map once again. So let me pull that up. Throw that over here. So yeah, we need cool specialties. Yeah, these thingies. There's 67 of them? Really? Hold on. What? It's still... Shoot. What are these? Oh, nursery. Okay, let me... Shoot. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Uncheck those. Okay. Wait, these are the same things, right? Am I tripping here? Let me just... Well, here, let's do this. Be faster.
Huh?
Oh, his is the Nilotpala lotus. Okay, so that's different. Okay, well then. Alright, so there are some over in this area. The Matiyama forest. Hey, stop that. I hate when this game does that shit. Is this like on the edge of the cliff or something? Oh, yeah, it is. That means I have to climb this freaking thing. Oh, come on, man. Are you freaking serious? Okay, hold on. Alright. Yeah, I'm doing this just for one lousy frickin' Lotus.
Yeah.
Bro, this thing is too freaking tall. I'm gonna run out of damn stamina before I can even get to the top of it.
I'm not finished my research.
Dude, fuck this fucking game, dude. Why do they make shit like this? Fucking annoying.
Gather.
Well, turns out I need some
Come into being.
fungi
Moments of
too.
birth.
So,
Wings of darkness. Come, sever.
Keep up.
where'd the other one go? Oh wait, that's right. God dang it, I forgot about that. You can't use electro on these things. Freaking forgot.
Solidify. Live.
Okay, anyway. Okay, hold on, there's more fungi. Let me switch to a different team here. Let's do Ayaka and Mona, I guess. Yeah.
Delves into destiny. Kamisato art. Sometsu. Yeah, yeah. My apologies. Ha! Decided by destiny. Take flight. Ha! Ha!
Alright. Okay, wait, what's the deal with this? That person just leave? Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with this. Okay, whatever. Let's just get the stupid Lotus that I need and get out of here. I can find it. What the hell is it? Wait. Okay, wait. There it is. Takes like 5 freaking minutes just to get to that one single damn flower. God, if they're all gonna be like this, it's gonna take for frickin' ever to ascend Nahida.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I,
Whatever,
Fischl,
man.
and the Prinzessin de Ver...
Where are we going now? Okay, so we need to go across now. So we need to go over here. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we need to go south, it looks like. Whoa, what the fuck? Why do they just slide down, dude? Okay, got a couple here. Okay, and then there's some more a little further south. Yeah, it should be like right around here. There it is. Okay. I think that'll be all in this area. So now we gotta go... let's see, where else can we get some of these? Around Vanarana. Okay, there should be some like right here. Well, actually they're about here, so I need to go a little southwest. There's 2 of them. Okay, wait, how many are actually here? 7? Yep, it's like 7, so we got 2. I don't see any other ones. Oh. Hey, why did it not... Yeah, let's just not grab it. You fucking idiot.
Stabilize.
God damn it, now I gotta fucking do this again. Okay. Alright, now there's 3 more somewhere. Yep. There they are. Alright. How many do I have now? I need 2 more. Dang it. Alright, let's see. 2 more. Okay, yeah, like, actually it'd be faster to go here, I think. Okay, there's 2 right there. Another one there, and another one there. Okay. Is that it? I mean, it looks like there's at least 1 more somewhere. Oh, yeah, there's one there. Okay. We're good now. We'll now be able to ascend Nahida. Alright. Alright, so now we can get her up to level 60. Okay. Oh boy. Now we're gonna have to get a bunch of these freaking things. This actually won't be too difficult because there's just a ton of those things to collect. But yeah, and then I'll have to see if I can craft that or not. Anyway, yeah, so we gotta fight Dendro Hypostasis at least 3 more times. If I can remember where he's located. Isn't it like... No, wait, it's like down here. Yeah. No. No, that's something else. Where? It's like down here somewhere, right? Yeah, here he is. He's in the desert. That's right. Alright. Oh yeah, and you have to... Yeah, you have to do the weird team. Forgot about that shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay.
With the wind.
Gather!
Rain outlines your fate.
Stabilize! This is order!
Know my sword! Witness the power.
Gather!
Rain outlines your fate.
Solidify!
Know my sword!
Stabilize!
Let me weave you a purpose.
Order guide you! Solidify!
Rain outlines your fate.
Stabilize! Gather!
Solidify!
Nice. Spend a total of 500,000 more. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, cookie wasn't done yet. Okay, well now we can get cookie, so yay. Uh,
Add Astro.
oh yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, let me do something here. Oh. Okay, that's weird.
So hot.
Okay.
Even a
Whatever.
mist flower would
That's
melt in
fine.
this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you'll get what I mean. Oh.
Okay.
Gather!
Body and mind. No, my sword.
Solidify! Gather!
Okay.
Solidify!
No, my sword. Time to go.
Stabilize! I will have order!
Come on, bro.
Gather!
Witness the power of good. This isn't good.
Just need to fight him one more time, and then we'll be good to go. Okay.
Keep up.
Come on, man. Damn. Okay, here, we'll just do this then. We'll look for some more of those lotuses, I guess. Okay, so we need to go back up here. Go here.
Smells like something good is inside.
Okay. Alright.
Keep up. Keep up.
Right. Right.
Make sure. Okay. That's not it. Down here somewhere? Where is this thing? Yeah, it's like... It says it's literally right here. Where is it? Huh. Unless it actually is in that cave. Is it in the cave? Doesn't say. Dang it. Well, I mean, that's gotta be it, because I sure as shit don't see it here. Dang it, I think it's in the cave. That's why I hate these maps, dude, because you have no idea if they're talking about underground in a cave or like way up above or what. Alright, we'll just go back here, I guess. let me switch to the Ayaka team. Yeah, because we need... wait. Never mind. Wait, is that... Yeah, I think that's a fungus, isn't it?
I'm here.
This counts.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Think you can get away? Let me scry. My apologies. Yah-ha!
Bro.
Embrace the ice. Think you can bully me? Brace yourselves.
Yeah. Although it only gave me one fungal spore. Ooh. Bro, what the hell? Okay. Okay, so we're still trying to... Okay, bro, where the fuck... Hold on, how did I wind up back here again? What the fuck? Oh, okay, that's right, I forgot. Okay. Oh. Seriously. I guess we don't really need to do that, huh?
Written in the stars. Whirling snow. Kamisato art. Sometsu. Time for takeoff.
What?
Kami-san, think you can bully me?
I don't even know what the fuck is hitting me. Like, bro.
Delved into depth. Take flight.
I guess I just take damage for no fucking reason now. Okay. Here. And here's a case of another flower that takes... A single flower that takes like 5 minutes just to reach. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Oh, another one of these. Ugh. Alright. Okay, well, the map says it's like right here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Goodness, praise be to the person who ever found this freaking one just sitting here for no reason. Like, damn. in the middle of freaking nowhere. Like, nobody would even think to look here. Alright. All that just for that one flower. Alright, I guess we'll go back and fight this dude again. Oh, right. Gotta switch my party again.
Solidify!
No, my sword! No, my sword!
Stabilize!
Ring cutter!
Gather!
Huh?
Stabilize!
Rain outlines your fate.
Gather! Order guide you!
Phew! Higher, higher, hands on fire! Go! Witness the power of good. See?
Enshroud! Keep up!
Stabilize!
Alright. Oh, you know what, though? I think we are just about to run out of artifact space. Yeah, 30 more artifacts, and then that's it. Alright,
Osmanthus wine to
okay, let's just go back to getting the lotuses, I guess. I'll need to go this way, I think. That right? Yeah, I think you can get to it. Okay. I think.
Nothing to fear.
No, my sword!
Gather.
Wait. I thought. Okay. Fuck. I thought if you didn't use Electro. I guess we do have to use this team after all. In order to get the fungal spores.
Shake it and stir! Shadows of fate! Whirling snow! Sakura swirl!
Bright wood? I got wood somehow. Okay.
Let me scribe. My apologies.
Dude, they didn't like hardly drop any of the fungal spores. Well, that sucked.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Whatever. Oh crap, did I already pass it? I did. Shit. Okay, back. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to... Oh, look, there's like... Okay, there's 2 of them here. Okay. Okay, yeah, actually, that is what the map says. There's 2 of them. Okay. Alright. Alright, we need 21 more. Oh, that's right, we can craft these, I forgot. Right? Or... Wait. Okay. Stardust exchange. Oh, that, okay. Oh, that's right. It reset, so I haven't even, like, bought any of these yet. Okay, well, I guess I might as well. Okay, wait, I thought... Luminescent pollen... Hold on, let me look at my inventory here. Okay, yeah. You should be able to craft the fungal spores into... Okay, yeah. Right? Pretty sure. Even though for some reason it's not saying crafted. Yeah. Yeah, so I can just go ahead and get like, it said I need 18, right? %25 chance of recovering some of the materials used. Ah, crap. I guess my controller died. Alright, plug this in. Alright. Okay, that gives us all the luminescent pollen that we need. Now we just need these, the lotuses. Alright. So we got the ones here, right? Yeah. So there's, looks like there's 3 of them right around here. There they are. And there's a third one like up here, which it's not gonna let me get to. Flip back to Tainari here. Alrighty, double check. Yeah, 3 of them. Okay, so that's all the ones that are in this kind of Vanarana area. So now we gotta go south. Or should we go over here? Yeah, let's go over here, actually. So, let's over here. Yeah. Yeah, there's like quite a few of them right here. How many this is? 6. Okay. Okay, hold on. Are they like on the side of this thing? Not there. Okay, here's 4 of them. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay. And 2 here, and then 2 right over there.
Yeah.
Alright. And then there's one a little ways north of here. Looks like. Hmm.
Welcome, welcome.
Solidify!
Coming to be. Can't see. Let's nip that in the bud.
I'm getting sick of this game.
This is order.
Alright. Alright, where the hell are these things? I mean, actually, there's only one of them, so... Tell. Where is it? It's not like huh. Well, this is weird. I mean, fly around it and look. Bro, this better not be another fucking underground thing. Shit, I bet it is. Hold on, let me see if it's got... What? It's showing like it's right in the middle of the grass. Is it like underneath this thing? Do you have to like burn it or something? I don't get it. I mean, I'm thinking that's gotta be what this is. It's like you have to burn it. Ah, there we go. That's what it was. Okay. Never thought there'd be a freaking flower buried underneath something like that. Okay. Alright, how close are we now? Still need 11 more. Alright. Okay, well, we are like right on top of it. It looks like. Should be like 6 of them.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. Keep up.
There's 2. Oh. Oh, I love when they do this. I love... This is like the greatest thing that Genshin Impact has to offer. This shit right here.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Will you please just fucking get up there, please? Alright, where the fuck was it? Okay. How do I get these without, like, slipping right past them? Okay. Alright, well, there's supposed to be 2 more. Somewhere. Oh, there they are. What? Alright.
Keep up.
Oh. It's in here. Alright, so what do you do here? How do you get into this thing? Let's see. Oh, you need the lyre. Okay. Oh, come on. I didn't even do anything. Oh, shoot. Alright, so what do you use this thing on? Okay, I didn't do anything. Oh, come on, this is bull. What do I do now? It didn't even like spawn another one or anything. Okay. Whatever. Oh, okay, there's one over here. Oh, now I need... God dang it. It's gonna make me go back. Is there another one? Yep, there is. Come on. I wanted you to hit this, you stupid motherfucking thing. How lame is that, dude? Let's see if I can hit it from here. Nope. Yeah, I can't do it from here. It's too far. Oh, God.
Keep up.
Oh my God, this fucking thing here keeps blocking it. How fucking annoying.
Keep up. Keep up.
Come on, man. About frickin' time. There.
Why is there a chest here?
Okay. Alright. Let's see.
Huh?
Okay, there's a bunch of them. Let's see. We still need a few, right? I think we need like 5 more. Yep, 5 more. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's like 8 right there. Let's see, is that how many it shows here? Yep. Alright, we are good now. So all we need now are the green stone things, whatever they're called. Okay. So yeah. Likely we'll be able to just craft them. Yeah, it was... oh, okay, yeah, this right here. Oh, crap, I need like 3 more of these things. Okay, well, we can do this, I guess. Okay. Alright. And then 3 of these. Okay. Alright.
I feel like a Neopala lotus that's been reunited with its leaves, or a Songo pearl that's found its shell.
Alright, man. Now we can get her up to level 70. Very nice. So, I guess we can start looking at what weapons and shit we should give her. With Seth. Sacrificial fragments. Bunny's Codex. Okay, I think... I don't even remember where I got this from. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, my stream might start dropping frames here while I look this up real quick. Okay. So what do we want as the weapon? wow. I don't. Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me look here. Off-field dendro. 1,000 floating dreams. I guess sacrificial fragments? I mean, wait, wandering even star? Epitome invocation. What? Oh, okay, you have to... It's a 4-star weapon, and yet you have to... You have to pay money for it? Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's saying you can use sacrificial fragments or let's see. Okay, yeah. Or magic guide. Sacrificial fragments. I'm guessing the 1,000 floating dreams is on the weapon banner. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sacrificial fragments gives the largest boost in elemental mastery among 4-star weapons. Okay. Let me see something here. Impact, Magic, Guide, R5. I'm just wondering if the fact that it's R5 makes it a better choice than an R1. I don't know. Yeah, okay, it probably doesn't make a difference then which. Okay. Alright, I think we'll go with the sacrificial fragments then. Probably the best. Best thing to use. Okay. Yeah, it's been skipping frames because I opened Chrome. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, we'll take it off of sucrose. Okay. Not that I even use sucrose, but yeah, we'll give her the other sacrificial fragments. This one seems reasonable. Alrighty. So let me think. The skill priority on her is shit, I can't remember now. Hold on, I'll have to look that up. Artifacts, talent priority. Yeah, skill. And then burst, and then normal attack. Okay. Need more luminescent pollens. Yeah, and then what oh yeah, we were gonna shoot. Hello? Yeah, okay, so I have to figure out if I'm gonna use her in a Tainari team, I have to figure out, let me look at Tainari real quick. What do I have on him? I have Elemental. Okay, so it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, he has 4-piece Wanderer. Okay. Yeah, you can't really use fish. Yeah, I mean, I have to put the deep wood set on either Nahida or Tainari, and I'm probably gonna put it on Nahida. So, okay. All right. Let's go back to Nahida here. All right. Right, where is it? Deepwood Memories. Okay, yeah. Okay, here's an Elemental Mastery one. But it has 2 HPs on it, so it's not great. I don't think I have a Dendro damage. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't even have a... Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to do some more artifact farming, unfortunately. I mean, we'll put on this honor just for the time being. I don't know. Like, the damage ones don't make any sense. I guess just whatever has... This has crit rate attack on it. Crit rate, energy recharge. Yeah, well, I guess we'll do this one for now. I got no choice here. And then, yeah, the Elemental Mastery. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'll have to do this one for now. And then... Mastery... Crit rate attack. Okay, yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. Those are just stand-ins for now until I can get... Matter of fact, hold on a second. Let me do all and then sort Dendro damage. Alright. mastery. I've got a couple 2-star artifacts with dendro damage on them. Alright, it's gonna have to be this one. Okay. Alright, well those will be our stand-ins for now. Okay, yeah, let's do some more crafting here. This to level 3, and then do this to level 2. Okay. Guess that's all we'll do for now. Okay. I mean, we could start going ahead and using her, I guess. Even though she's obviously not built very well right now. Yeah, we could, yeah, enhance this weapon some. Yeah, let's pray to that. Yeah. These Favonius codexes. Drawer sort of dissension. Hmm. 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 How many freaking blood-tainted swords do I got here? black tassel. I've got don't I have like a thought I had a black tassel that I like leveled up a bunch. It's weird. Maybe somebody has it equipped. I guess that's possible. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Alright. Ooh, I got tons of these. Uh, okay. Okay. Ooh, just one chaos core short. Alright, well that's fine. I don't think I'm gonna bother doing any more than that. Okay. So, I think we will try her out now. See what she's got. So what we're gonna do now is go here. And we're gonna replace Albedo with Nahida.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Alright, man. It's time for...
This new shipment of items, they're also ridiculous.
Why isn't it working? I don't get it.
Okay. Alright, well, let's go ahead and continue the Archon quest now.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake. Yep, yep.
Good morning, Kale.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you like it.
Oh my god, that stuff looks disgusting.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Bro, what even in the hell is that? Ew.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now. And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Not if they look like that. No, sir.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope, Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. All right, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu. Nilu. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Letters from Nilu. Wow.
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days. Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We were just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Kale.
Oh, you're embarrassing me. Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look. Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Keep up.
Tainari!
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tinari?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects.
Yeah, it would be nice if all the, what did they call them? The forest or, no, the, shoot, what are they called? The town watchers or something? Whatever, the scholars that went crazy, it'd be nice if all of them, got healed.
The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs.
Really?
The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master all right?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do! The rainforest is the best place to live.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta go down. I don't know what the... Okay. Oh.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letter, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
So Nilou is kind of like Sumeru's Barbara, then. The Barbara of Sumeru. Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Guess we'll just teleport. Yeah, is he in the Academia? Yep, looks like it. Okay, sorry. I thought we were gonna talk to Alhaitham himself.
Seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are
Wait,
here.
who's Cave again?
Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Keep up. Keep up.
Oh, Hatham should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Well, let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Gotta get that book first.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Al-Haytham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
The 6 great sages. Sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Ugh, can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right, I'll see you there.
this is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Why did her voice like cut off all of a sudden? That was weird.
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Yeah!
Didn't expect to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight, so he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing!
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second! You make it sound like you're leaving now!
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks, Dia.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
All right, on to our next stop. It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino!
It's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tainari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tainari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Raman! And... huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really didn't know?
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give the message to Nilu.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Wow, I did not care about, like, anything they said there. I was getting ready to, like, fall asleep during that. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, I can't continue this while they're here. I might just go ahead and yeah.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for...
Well, okay. I will be right back.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process. If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark. Huh? Huh? Uh.
Alright, I'm back. Defeat your Geo Cube? Oh, hey Zane. Yeah, I was just getting ready to quit out of Genshin Impact. Let's see. I guess I could work on daily commissions while this guy is doing whatever.
Keep up. Ha! Ah, it's so hot. Even a mist flower would melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you get what I mean.
Have you been watching the what was it? Hollow. Oh, the Halloween, as in like Hololive Halloween. There's like, it's like a series of 3 like scary videos or whatever. Chase the weasel thief away. This is like one of those, you have to follow the, what's this one? Wait, I didn't see where it went that last part.
Keep up.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. It's actually pretty horrifying. I don't know, man. Fauna was the one who like wrote all that shit. I'm like, dude, Fauna is just something else, man. He thinks up crazy shit like that. Okay, wait, where's this at? Okay. I guess I can. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna get there in time, but we'll see. I don't know if I've even got the right team or not for the. I don't. You need a. Okay, well he's got Eula, so I guess that's fine. And I'll just. Yeah, Fauna wrote the Halloween series.
Keep up.
I condemn you by royal decree.
Ah, crap.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to really do much of it. Okay. Looks like you got it. Hate Fauna's. Yeah, I kind of wonder about Fauna sometimes.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Alright, well, I got, let's see, I have some, what's it called? Resin left. So I guess, let's go ahead and do some, I'll just do, the artifact farming real quick. We'll just do one round of the domain with the deep wood set. I do think though that Fauna is like a really good addition to Hololive English. You'd be hard pressed to find a better person, I think, that to join Hololive than Fauna. Anyway, oh yeah, I was gonna do one of these. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Okay, yeah, wait, I gotta find where that thing is.
Huh?
It's one of these.
Huh?
Is it this one? Yeah, Deepwood Memories. Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what's the other one? Husk. Okay. Yeah, this is the one we need. Should I just be Tainari? I don't know. I guess. Oh, bro, there is nobody doing this domain right now. Look at this shit. Okay. I guess we'll just have to... Oh, I just realized I didn't return to single player mode. That's why it did that. Okay, fuck.
Stabilize.
Damn it. Oh well. Okay. They're recommending hydro. Okay, actually, this is not a bad team. Tainari with Nahida, and then like Benny and Kokomi. Yeah, you could make a legit team out of that.
Allow me.
You are not proud.
Think we can get away?
Everything.
Here we go.
Can't see.
Holy shit. That was fast. That was very fast. Ooh, okay, what we got here? We got hydro damage, energy recharge with 1 HP and 2 defense. Oh, dude. A Sans with great substats, but shit fucking main stat. That sucks. Another HP. Bro. That fucking sucked. Oh, God. I hate this shit.
Rise! Gather!
Alright. That is gonna be it. So what do you what would you think? Would you be interested if I kind of did a segment where I talk a little bit about like my top 25 or 30 like favorite anime series of all time, or the anime series that I consider the best of all time? I'll give you my picks for the 25 best anime, at least according to me, of all time. I mean, you probably already know some of them. Like, I've talked about them in the past, but anyway. Well, okay, let me go. Let me do my expeditions real quick, and then we'll cap this off here.
Add astra.
So I'll have some that won't be very much of a surprise, but then I'll probably have some that will be a surprise. So. Okay. Okay. So let me pull up Google Chrome here. Oh, dang it. Google Chrome can be kind of wonky when it comes to doing tabs and shit. Why is it not? Thank you. Okay. Okay. All right. And then I guess I will flip my webcam around here. Alrighty. So, actually, let me pull up like Word or something to keep track of the ones that I've picked already. Oh, I'll just put that over here. All right. So, I'm going to start with like the real obvious ones. Oops. So, here, let me minimize that. And then you can tell me if you would put this, if you would put these series in your like top 25 or 30. So I think the first one I'll start with is Puella I don't know. I've heard so many different pronunciations of this one. Puella Magi Madoka Magica is how I say it, but I know there are people who say it like Puella Magi Madoka Magica, but I think you're actually supposed to say it Puella Magi Madoka Magica. So, but anyway, came out 2011, so it's 11 years old now. So I don't know, like back in 2011, it was still pretty common for anime to run at least 2 core. So, like, you know, at least 24 episodes, right? And so a lot of the anime that I really liked back then were like longer anime, like at least 24 episodes. So it felt like in comparison, you know, like shorter anime, like 12 episode anime series were in comparison, I felt like a lot of times they just it felt to me like they wouldn't they just didn't have enough episodes, really. Like it was difficult to go through a full arc, like a full story in just 12 episodes. A lot of times I felt like the anime that would come out back then that were only 12 episodes a lot of times felt rushed. An example that comes to mind immediately is Gargantia on the Verdurous Planet. Japanese name is Suisei no Gargantia. I felt that anime I felt like had a lot of potential, but the last half of it was like so rushed so bad that it just kind of fell apart. But this one came out, and I mean, holy shit. I was just blown away by how like despite being only 12 episodes long, this anime told a story and its pacing was just crisp, just perfect. Like you couldn't have better pacing for a 12 episode anime than this anime right here. I mean, the story was never felt rushed in any part of it, and it just felt like a full fleshed out story. And it had a very good conclusion. And yeah, I mean, it is like pretty much the perfect 12 episode anime. And not only that, but it was like I don't know if there's another anime out there that is as stylish as this one, Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Very very stylish. I mean, it just sucks you in, and yeah, yeah. I think this has a very good argument for being like the best anime of all time, honestly. Um, Now, we could debate about the Rebellion movie and like the follow up stuff. I don't know, the Rebellion movie, like when it first came out, a lot of people didn't like it, including me. It seems to have kind of garnered more favor as time's gone along. Like it seems to have obtained more of a positive response now than when it first came out. But I don't think my opinion for it has changed much. I still think it's not that great of a movie. I just didn't like the direction that it took the story in. But if we're talking about just like the original anime series, yeah, it's an absolute must watch. Like anybody who likes anime has to watch this one. Let's see. Which else? Okay, this one you probably know. I would pick Clanad and Clanad After Story. I'll just kind of lump them together in one thing. To me, Clanad is like the quintessential rom-com. I mean, the original visual novel that it's based on is very good. And the anime adaptation is also just very 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 good. I like how it kind of goes beyond what a typical rom-com does, because most rom-coms will like kind of go through like a guy and a girl kind of being interested in each other, and then it might like end with them like first becoming like boyfriend and girlfriend, but then it just stops right there, right? Whereas Clanad, like, it goes through the whole thing with like Tomoya and Nagisa, like, you know, meeting each other for the first time and kind of getting to know each other. But then it goes beyond that, and it even goes into them getting married and having a kid, and it's just such a heartwarming story. Very emotional, very sad in parts. I mean, when you talk about emotional anime, this one is one of, if not the very first one that comes up when people talk about like emotional anime, like sad and stuff. But I actually don't think Clanad is that sad. Like it. I mean, yeah, obviously the part where spoiler alert, although I'm sure you already know about this, the part where Nagisa and then the daughter Yushio die. Yeah, obviously that's sad, but like I still feel like the conclusion is very heartwarming, very happy ending. so um so I mean, this Clanad was my favorite anime for like a very long time. um I, I I don't know if I would still consider it my favorite. Um, I mean, it is a little bit um, geared more towards a younger audience. I mean, well, I say that, but there are aspects of it that I feel like can even speak more to like older people, like people in their 30s and 40s, I think. Um, So I mean, you also have to give props to Clanad for being a very like well-rounded story. Like it has aspects to it that appeals to like a wide audience. But at the end of the day, I still feel like it generally tends more towards a younger audience. Um, so, and it's the first visual novel I ever played. So just for that, it kind of has a special place in my heart. And the music in it is just like, yeah, the soundtrack is great. Jun Maeda is just amazing. so, um, so yeah, Clanad, definitely would put it in my top 5 anime of all time. We gotta put Attack on Titan in there. Attack on Titan is just it hasn't concluded yet, of course. We still got the finale coming up. I know it seems like this anime has just been going for frickin' ever now, because the first season came out in 2013, and then they didn't make another season for like 4 years. So yeah, I mean, Attack on Titan's been around for a long time. And I feel like it's kind of unfortunate that it went the way it did, because I feel like the first season of Attack on Titan, while it was pretty good, it wasn't like, you know, all-time great material, you know what I mean? And so then the 4-year break came, and like a bunch of people lost interest, and so by the time the second season came around, a lot of people probably moved on and didn't really care to watch a second season of it. And the second season, of course, was really good too, but again, not all-time great material. But then the third season of it is what propelled Attack on Titan to be like all-time great status, I think. And then the fourth season too. I mean, honestly, the fourth season has just been freaking crazy. In fact, I almost feel like the fourth season might even be a little too crazy. I mean, just the way the Eren Yeager's character arc has gone it's just, I don't know. It's almost not believable in a way. But I mean, I would say, I don't know. The jury's still out, obviously, because the series hasn't concluded yet. But right now, I would say the season 3 is the best season. Although season 4 is pretty close, just because of the sheer I mean, like this anime, it just when you think like it has all these crazy twists and turns, it just manages to ramp it up even more as it goes along. It's just insane. But extremely entertaining. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you unless you're just not really into kind of dramatic violent type anime. I mean, Attack on Titan is an absolute must, and it I think it has a very good shot at after it finally concludes, being the anime that I would consider the greatest of all time. It's just that good. Yeah, it's just awesome anime. I love Attack on Titan. And let's see. All right, what else? I gotta pull up my list here. I don't want to get into my kind of weird, unusual picks until later. Let's go for another pretty recent anime. Carol and Tuesday. Yeah, this is another one. This came out in 2019, so it's 3 years old now. Let's see. Carol and Tuesday. Oh, well, I was hoping for a little bit bigger picture there. Here, let me just pull up a good picture real quick here. Let's see. Excuse me. Okay, well, we'll just go with that. Yeah, Carol and Tuesday. This anime, it tries to tackle quite a lot in 24 episodes. And some people didn't care that much for that. Because when an anime tries to cover as much ground as this one does in 24 episodes, I mean, it's not going to hit every topic in extreme depth. But I still feel like it did a pretty good job with what it did cover. I mean, obviously there are going to be other anime that'll talk about, like some of the like sociological things that Carol and Tuesday tried to get into in more depth, and it might cover it to a better extent than Carol and Tuesday. But I feel like just the overall package um, of what it offered was very intriguing for me. I'm a music guy, as you probably know. I play violin, I play guitar, I sing. um, Music means a lot to me, and so I might be a bit biased picking this one. But oh my god, dude, the soundtrack to Carol and Tuesday is just so good. It's there are a lot of different artists that contributed to the music in this show, but holy shit, man! I mean, talk about a hell of a collaboration. I mean, so much of the music in this anime is just top-notch stuff. Um, Especially the main song, which is The Loneliest Girl. I mean, oh, I love that song. It's like one of my favorite songs. um, so yeah, and like Carol and Tuesday are both like very likable characters. Um, so yeah, that's another one. A pretty more recent one that I would put probably in my top 25. Um, let's see. I gotta pull up my thing here. I have to look up my list of stuff that I've watched to kind of remember everything. Um, Gosh. Yeah, that one. Oh yeah. Okay. Here, let's do this one. Uh, um this is pretty much old school, but I think I would still put this in my top 25. School Rumble. Um let's see. I like this. Is School Rumble the perfect teenage romantic comedy? That's actually a pretty good question. Um, this anime came out. Oh gosh, when did this come out? Like 2003 or something? It goes back. I mean it is like 20 years old now. Uh, anime. Anime release. The only thing about the anime is it didn't get around to covering everything from the manga, which is unfortunate because it kind of I think it had um how many episode I mean how many seasons it was at least 3, it might even be 4. Let me see here. Okay, TV, OVA, TV. Oh, is it only 2? Wait. Okay, my bad. It's only 2 seasons. It's 2 seasons of 26 episodes each. So I mean, it's got like 52 episodes. So it's a pretty decent length anime. But the thing is, even with 52 episodes, it probably only covered maybe a little bit more than half of the manga. And then they just like skipped ahead to third semester and made like 2 episodes that like did the conclusion. So they skipped like a bunch of stuff from the manga. So I don't know. I guess you could count that as kind of a hit against the anime. But it's I don't know. I I, I I don't know if I have seen a romantic comedy done as well as School Rumble ever since School Rumble came out. Says it came out in late 2005, so that's a little later than I was thinking, but I feel like this is kind of like the perfect like rom-com from like early to mid 2000s. It just encapsulates um that kind of um that kind of type of story so well. Yeah, like I said, it's like this one and Clanad are like the two like probably what I would consider the two best like rom-coms anime. Um yeah, School Rumble is just it's legitimately like you will be hard pressed to find anime as funny as School Rumble. Like it is actually like a really funny anime. And it's actually does the romance really well too. So yeah, if you wanna, if you're okay with, excuse me, with going back some years, like this is definitely a good one. Definitely have fond memories of watching School Rumble. So yeah, I think I would probably still have this in my top 25. A lot of these though I have not watched in like a long time, and this is one of them. I haven't watched School Rumble in forever, and the thing that sucked about it is even the manga, um, the the um the publishing group that originally picked up or got rights to translate the manga to English ended up not even finishing the manga. So it the funny thing is they got up to where the anime ends and then went a little bit beyond that and then nothing else got translated. So English people just got fucked with this series, dude. Cause there's legit no way for an English person to read the entire series through either the anime or the manga. And that really sucks because this is such a good series. But anyway. Okay, we got to go with The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. One of the first anime that I ever watched. And I have very fond memories of this one as well. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I were to watch it again, if I were to rewatch it now, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much now. But for like a teen or a young adult kind of audience, this anime is like just, I mean, it's a must watch, I think. Like, yeah. I mean, what, I don't know, what can you add that hasn't already been said about the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya? It's like, back in like 2006, 2007, or something around there, this was like the anime. The anime. Like, everybody talked about Haruhi Suzumiya, dude. Everybody like learned the Hare Hare Yukai dance, and yeah. And for good reason. I mean, I feel like I said, for a teen and young adult audience, this anime just has so much to offer. It's got like the kind of like this mystery aspect to it, with the whole, like, how is like really into like, kind of, maybe not the occult, but like, kind of just weird, unworldly or otherworldly things. And yeah, and that adds like a whole mystery element to it. You've got like the time travel thing with Mikuru. You got the Yuki Nagato being the the robot or whatever, the data interface that she is. Just intriguing characters, and yeah, it's just it's a really good like starter anime. If you're just starting to get into anime, this is a really good one to watch. So yeah. So like I said, even though I don't think I'd probably enjoy it as much watching it now, I still, just for the kind of the how much I liked it back then, and how appealing it was, I think I would still probably put it in my top 25. Oh, dude, yeah. Here's another must watch. You have to you have to see this one. Serial Experiments Lane. Yeah, if you have not watched, like, this is like really okay. We're talking about like before the beginning of the millennium here, right? We're talking about 1998, I think, is when this anime came out. And the thing is, like, this is not one of the first anime I watched. I didn't watch this until like, I don't know. I think I was like late in my late 20s when I first watched this anime. And this is like an anime that you have to kind of sit on after you watch it, because the the method of storytelling in this anime is very unusual. And I think the actually the very origins of how Serial Experiments Lane first came about was pretty experimental. Like, I think it, there was a game for the PlayStation, called Serial Experiments Lane, that came out actually before the anime. And actually, if you can, I think they're like, there's like a website you can go to where you can like kind of read through. Um, I don't I don't know how exactly to explain the game. It's a like I said, it's experimental. It was a pretty unusual game, but it was kind of like, I don't know if you want to call it a visual novel. It's not exactly a visual novel. It's like you um how to explain this? It's like you're the main like menu that you kind of go through. It's this weird like um it's this weird like interface where you like go up and down levels, and it's like and you have like these different like data files that with icons that surround this like cylinder. And you go like up and down levels, and the data files are in just a completely chaotic order. Like you have to kind of figure out what order everything goes in. And so when you first are trying to read through the story, you're just like, I don't know where in the story this is occurring or when. It's pretty out there. But it's a really cool story though. It's very freaky. Like you probably shouldn't read it if you're like easily disturbed by like dark, like material, because this I mean, well, both the anime and the game are they have like references to suicide and things like that. So it's pretty dark. Um but holy shit, it's a really awesome story. And the anime is, like I said, the storytelling method is very unconventional. The anime also kind of tends to not go in sequential order, kind of similar to Haruhi Suzumiya, I guess, in a way. But yeah, it kind of like jumps around. Um, you can't handle, okay, well, then you might not like Serial Experiments Lane. Um, but oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever watched an anime that's as thought provoking as this one is. I mean, seriously, it gets into stuff like existentialism, God complex. It's just wild, man. Um, and it's just one of those anime series that you just have to watch it to like really get it, man. It was one of those anime series that just kind of blew my mind when I watched it. And I think it's it's only grown fonder. I think I've only grown fonder of it as I've kind of, as it's kind of settled into my memory banks. I mean, gosh, I guess it's been almost 10 years now since I first watched this. Kind of hard to believe it's already been that long. but but yeah, Serial Experiments Lane is another awesome one. Honestly, I think there is an argument that this could be the best anime of all time. It's it's just really, yeah, it's just really cool. Very hard to explain though, the story for this. And it's been a pretty long time since I've watched it now, so I don't think it'd make a lot of sense for me to try to explain the story of it. But yeah, very, very cool. So here's one that pretty much any anime fan is going to list in their top 25 probably, but I have to put it in here. Death Note. It's a pretty normie anime. I mean, pretty much anybody who's into anime has watched Death Note. But I think it deserves its reputation. It's just, this anime is just I don't know. It's just unique in the way it entertains. Because it's just the mind games in Death Note are just so over the top. I mean, it's like meme worthy, right? This the only thing is this anime came out just a little bit before meme culture became like mainstream, like mainstream like it is today. But yeah, if Death Note had come out just a few years later, like the memes would be absolutely insane for this anime. And yeah, this anime really is just super entertaining. It's not you know, I'm not that much into like mystery anime. And this one is well, I guess it's not really so much a mystery anime as it is like a what do you call it? Like a let's see. Genre. Well, okay, yeah, it does say here mystery. Yeah, thriller. I think I would consider it more, I guess, a thriller than a mystery. But yeah, and I'm not a well, I don't know. I guess it kind of depends. I mean, there are some thrillers that I can get into. But yeah, Death Note definitely is one of the more entertaining anime series that I've watched. And because it just goes hard from like beginning to end pretty much. And I know there are a lot of complaints out there about like the way the anime ended. I guess because people liked the character L so much that like when they kind of brought in these two new characters towards the end, that actually ended up being the ones that figured out who Kira was. People just didn't like them as much as L, so I guess they didn't really like the ending of it as much. But I was okay with the ending. I didn't mind the new characters that much. So yeah, I would definitely put Death Note in my top 25. Let's see what else. Let me look through my stuff here. Ooh, Full Metal Panic. I think Full Metal Panic is probably one I would just leave on the outside. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I would put this one probably in my top 25. This is another example of a it's a short anime series, just 12 episodes, I think. Let's see, is it 12? 11, okay, sorry. 11, so it's even shorter. Um, yeah, dude. Anohana. I don't think I would put it. Oh, you don't like Anohana? Really? I thought Anohana would be kind of up your alley. Um, so Anohana's a pass for you, huh? Oh, that's kind of a shame because for me, Anohana, like for just 11 episodes, this anime series really packs a punch. Like it is kind of like Clanad. It's oh, you do like it. Okay. Um Oh, you meant a pass on Full Metal Panic. Okay. You were probably talking about Full Metal Panic. I don't know, like Full Metal um when Full Metal Panic first came out, I got into it pretty good. Um and the reason for that is I felt like it's one of those things that I think might turn off some people, but for me I found it pretty intriguing the way it formed this kind of balance between like action and like slice of life, even romance kind of anime. It was kind of a weird fusion of the two. Like you just typically don't see those two genres mixed together, but somehow Full Metal Panic manages to pull it off like really well. I don't know what it is, but um I found the like the dynamic between Sasuke or Sosuke and Kaname just like really charming. It was just really interesting watching those two, I thought. Um and the action part of it was pretty good too. So, although the season that came out more recently, like just maybe like what 3 years ago or something, was not good. I did not care for the recent season at all because it really it went they took out it's like they gutted the slice of life romance part of it and just leaned on the action part of it. And I felt like it's just not Full Metal Panic without the that other side to it. So yeah, I did not care for the recent season of it, but yeah, I would probably leave it just outside of my top 25. But Anohana, I think I would put in my top 25. It's kind of Anohana is kind of like Clanad in like it's like that. It's one of those anime that gets mentioned a lot when you talk about like emotional anime, and this is an 11 episode anime that packs a real big emotional punch. Um, but it's definitely one that you will remember for a long time after you watch it. Um, just it just pulls so much at the heartstrings, man. Um, yeah, very good, very good anime. This was one I enjoyed a lot when I first watched it. um, so, but again, as this is another one that I have not watched in a long time. So, uh, ooh, the world God only knows. That's another one I think I would probably leave just outside of my top 25. But the world God only knows is worth watching though. Um, Let's see. Yeah. Hmm. Should I put that one in there? Okay. All right. I think I'll put this one in here, but it has a caveat. Shakugan no Shana. And this is one that probably not a lot of people would put in their top 25. But the first season of Shakugan no Shana is so good that I think it probably deserves to be in the top 25. Yeah, this anime will just pull you, it sucks you in, man, and you're just into it immediately. Like yeah, it's a really good action anime. You haven't watched it? Well, here's the caveat. I would definitely put an asterisk by this one because the third season I just oh there are very few seasons of anime that I've watched all the way through and hated as much as the third season of Shakugan no Shana. Like this anime went from just spectacular first season to final season just awful, dude. Man, I really really disliked the third season. Cuz like the first season of this anime, like it's mainly I'm even kind of interested to see how it's like categorized. Let's see, genre drama supernatural. Okay. Kind of surprised they don't put it as action. I mean, I would consider it an action anime. Supernatural. I don't know if I would consider it drama. It's kind of more of an epic really than a drama. But anyway, yeah, I felt like it has some kind of like slice of life elements to it. And I felt like that part of it was pretty charming. Shauna is I'll just say it. Shauna's like probably one of the best waifus ever. She's just such a likable character. You gotta love Shauna, dude. She's just awesome. But man, did the third season really ruin this anime series? Because the third season just kind of like what I was saying with the Full Metal Panic thing, the recent season of it. The third season of Shakugan no Shana is just one continuous like battle arc, and that's literally it's I think it's like 24 episodes. Let's see. Shakugan no Shana final 24 episodes, but the entire 24 episodes is just like one battle. Like seriously, it's just a long ass fucking battle that lasts 24 freaking episodes, and that's all it is. It's just fighting and fighting and fighting, and there's none of the charm from the first two seasons. just nothing but a big fucking fight, and that's all it is. And I just did not care for it at all. But the first 2 seasons of it are very good, especially the first season. The first season is awesome. So, so yeah. Yeah, if you get into Shakugan no Shana, I would just watch the first 2 seasons and don't bother with the third season. So anyway, like I said, the first 2 seasons are so good that it probably deserves to be in the top 25, but the third season just makes makes this a really big asterisk, I think. So yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. I think we got to include panty and stocking, dude. Yeah. This one, I don't know, like panty and stocking is there's not really another anime out there quite like it. It's just it's wacky. It's funny. It's kind of I will admit Penny and Stocking is kind of hit or miss with its episodes. So that's why I wouldn't put this in like my top 10. But top 25 probably, yeah, I would put it in. It like I said, it's a bit hit or miss with the episodes, but it is more hit than miss. There are a few episodes that, yeah, I'm just like, didn't really care for that. But majority of the time, this anime is pretty freaking funny. The English dub of it is like some of the best like English dub work you'll ever hear. So yeah, this one's definitely a big recommend from me. I don't know. Have you watched Panty and Stocking? Yeah, I mean this is actually a good. If you have not watched it before, this is a good time to watch it because the second season is supposed to be coming at some point. I mean, they've announced it, so there's going to be a second season. And I'm glad it's getting a second season. You haven't seen it? Yeah. Yeah, it's just to me it's a must watch. Like if you want like strong female leads, this is definitely a good one. Anyway, yeah. Very, very, very funny anime series. Very cool. It kind of it's unusual in like the style that they did it in because it's supposed to kind of look like kind of like the style of like Powerpuff Girls or something like in that era from like the late 90s or something. But yeah, very, very good anime. I enjoy Panty and Stocking a lot. I probably ought to rewatch it before the second season comes out. All right. So how many is that now that I've gone through? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 of them. Okay, I've been through 11. Okay, let's see. What else? Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, this one definitely should be in the top 25. And I'm pretty sure I've heard you say that you like this one too. Let's see. Chunibyo with Rika Takanashi, Sanai Dekomori. Oh fuck, I forgot her name. uh Shit. What's what's the cheerleader girl's name? I can't even remember now. It's been a while since I watched this. So. And then best girl Kumin. I'm sorry, but Kumin is best girl of this series. Although Rika is a close second. Yeah. I mean, you gotta love Rika, right? Rika's just like one of the classic waifus. But Chunibyo is a very charming anime. I I enjoyed Chunibyo a lot when I watched it. Very funny. Yeah, and relatable even though like most people don't really go through like full blown Chunibyo, I still feel like a lot of people can still kind of relate to that feeling of like having to move beyond like, you know, childish like fantasy type things and move into like the real world, you know. So I feel like it's a pretty relatable show as well. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, you watch this and it kind of reminds you of like older days, you know, back when you were a kid and stuff. And yeah, like I said, it's a very funny anime series. Very charming. Definitely one of my favorites. The movie is pretty good too. I did see the movie Take on Me, and it's pretty good. Yeah. I would say the second season is not as good as the first season. The second season was kind of, yeah. I felt like the second season they tried to coast too much. I felt like, if that makes sense, like, you know, the second season felt like it didn't bring enough new material to the table from what season 1 had already presented. Yeah, it just kind of felt stale with season 2. But yeah, the first season of Chunibyo is just really good stuff. So, you know, this is a tough one, man. Kimono Friends. remember, I don't know if you remember when I was like ranting on like Otaku Kebab and my other Facebook page about this anime. Gosh. What was the second season? The second season had a new character named Satame, I think. It's that pink-haired girl, and I forget what exactly it was, but like I don't know. It's like she and Rika kind of get in this like conflict with each other. But anyway, I don't really remember the specifics on it. But dude, Kimono Friends. Oh God. You know, if it was just the first season, I would probably put it in my top 25. The first season of Kimono Friends is that good. It just came out of nowhere and it was charming. I mean, it's a kids show, but it was a very charming kids show. And it just had like it oozed this I don't know how to explain it. It just it was like the passion of the creators of the anime just oozed through the screen when you watched this show, the first season. And then of course we had the infamous firing of the director, and then the absolute disaster that was the second season. And the if it wasn't for the second season, I think I would put this in my top 25. But the second season just fucking ruined this shit, dude. And I just can't put it in my top 25 because the second season was so bad. I mean, I feel like I kind of feel like the director of the second season's heart was in the right place, but it just didn't work out. He just was not he just wasn't another Tatsuki, you know. I mean, it's kind of crazy how much of a name Tatsuki made for himself with just one season of anime, which was the first season of Kimono Friends. I mean, it's crazy. Tatsuki was almost as famous as like Makoto Shinkai or something for a brief period of time because of the first season of Kimono Friends, and then all the crazy shit that happened after that. But then he did that one anime that had like the weird name. I can't even remember what it is now. And it was kind of like a lot of people were looking forward to it, but it ended up just kind of being a bore, honestly. So yeah, I want to put Kimono Friends in my top 25 because the first season was just so good, but man, the change of directors just fucking ruined the anime. So yeah. I really can't put it in because of that. Let's see what else. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, I forgot. Um, yeah, I guess I would put this one in here. Haganai. I don't have many friends, or the Japanese name Boku wa Tomodachi ga Sukunai. This is I don't know. I guess I don't know if I should call it controversial, but this anime is on the ecchi side, let's say. And so because of how much fan service is in this anime, I feel like people probably have a tendency to write this anime off. But and I would, if I put it in my top 25, it would be at the very end of it probably. But I think I would just barely slot this into my top 25. Haganai, the reason I would put it in there is because, well, its comedy is really good. It's a very funny anime. And it has some pretty wacky characters in it. I think the these two right here, I don't know if you can see my mouse arrow very well on there, but these two right here, Maria and Kobato, they are just so fucking funny together. It's just great. and yeah, I mean it's goofy. It's about a school club that's formed on the basis of people who just don't have friends and they need people to talk to. I mean, it's dumb, but man, it's good comedy. It's a good comedy series. So I would recommend watching this one, and I would probably just barely put it in my top 25. Gosh, and what it said it came out in 2011. Oh my gosh, 2011. Shit's 11 years old, dude. Wow. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, by the way, dude, I totally forgot. I actually should have started with anime movies instead of doing like series. So yeah, my top 25 list is going to include anime movies along with like TV series. So let's go ahead and let me go ahead and switch over to like anime films. I have a few that I would include in my top 25 anime series, and one of them is, oh god, no, not the freaking live action. Yeah, no, we're talking about the original Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, and I'm not talking about, I don't even think have I tried watching some of the later like anime series that came after the movie. I think I did try watching some of it, but it's just not as good. Like it's the movie, like the original movie that came out in 95 or whatever. It's just pinnacle sci-fi, dude. Absolute classic. Must watch. Yeah, and well, at least you should know, I'm pretty big sci-fi fan. I like a lot of different kind of like cyberpunk kind of stuff and sci-fi. I like Cyberpunk 2049, or I'm sorry, Blade Runner 2049, and yeah, it bored you? That's too bad. But the funny thing is, after I saw the movie, I wanted to read the manga that it was based on. And the manga is actually like really boring. I was surprised after I read the manga. I'm like, really? The anime was based off this shit? Because there is just no substance to the manga, dude, for Ghost in the Shell. Just no substance to it. It's basically like watching some episodes of like some old like crime show like from the 50s or 60s, like Dragnet or some shit like that. I mean that's what the manga is like. I mean it's just kind of bare bones, like, oh, there's this government organization that's fighting this certain type of crime, and to me it was just super boring shit. The movie, it's amazing how much the director of this movie added to the Ghost in the Shell experience. I mean, the movie basically made Ghost in the Shell what it is. Thought-provoking. It gets into that whole question of, when does something stop being human and start being machine? And I feel like Ghost in the Shell tackles that in a really intriguing way. So yeah, the Ghost in the Shell is just bona fide classic. Highly recommend for me. And not the live action with Scarlett Johansson, but the original anime, of course. All right. Let's see some other movies. Excuse me. I gotta put this one in there. Or no, wait, not that one. Sorry. Although that one should be in there too, but but that's not a movie. Okay. Your Name. I mean, you probably saw this coming. But Your Name is it's just so good, dude. It deserved all the hype that it got. It deserved to be like the highest grossing anime film or whatever. It broke all those records and shit. It's just I mean, the visuals are just gorgeous. I love the story. It takes a couple watches to kind of digest the story of it, because it has this kind of weird time thing to it. But it's just such a good romance. I just you just gotta love this movie, man. I don't know how you cannot like Your Name. I mean, I know it's kind of a normie pick, but it's just that damn good. Love Your Name. I feel like his follow-up, what's his name, Makoto Shinkai, his follow-up movie to this, which was Weathering, wait, what is it? Weathering for what is it? What's that movie called? Weathering with You. Okay, yeah. I was like, Weathering for You? I couldn't remember. Weathering with You. This one, I liked it, but not as much as Your Name. I don't know. It felt too similar to Your Name. Like, um, I think it felt to me like he was just kind of trying to, to cruise on the same success that he had with Your Name. I mean, it's a good movie, but I wouldn't put it in like my top 25 of all time. So yeah. And okay, here we go. Another, and this is another pretty popular pick probably, but it deserves to be on here. Um, um, you watched Weathering with You 5 times? Really? Wow. Yeah, I only saw it once. Yeah. I've watched Your Name maybe like 3 or 4 times. Um, but anyway. Um, okay, wait. Now, oh God. Why is the name of this movie escaping me right now? Um, so another one you probably saw coming, but A Silent Voice was another movie that, yeah, it really touched me when I watched this one. Um, it was KyoAni. I mean, it was destined to have just like excellent animation because KyoAni made it. Um, and just it's one of those stories that like I feel like anybody could relate to, right? You know, it's about like doing something, you know, like when you were a kid or a teenager that you really regret, and when you become an adult, you wanna like make up for it, you know? Um, yeah. Pretty I would say pretty serious material in this movie. I mean, it covers bullying. Um, so not the lightest, you know, movie to watch, but it's a very touching movie. So yeah, this is another one I highly recommend watching. Um, let's see. I feel like there's one or two other movies that I'm not remembering. Mm. Come on, man. Let me think. Famous anime movies. Maybe I'm gonna come up. Oh, Belle. Yeah, Belle. Oh, would I put Belle? I don't know. Belle is like right on the line, I feel like. I wouldn't say Belle is as good as Your Name or A Silent Voice, but Belle is another movie that just made me cry, dude. Um, Pretty touching movie. Um, has some good music in it. I'm not sure if I would put it in my top 25, but definitely worth a watch. Oh, they put like Pixar movies in here, which shouldn't be in here. Wind Rises. I did see the Wind Rises. Didn't really care for it that much, to be honest. Just, yeah. You know, I didn't even really like Spirited Away that much. It just, I don't know. It didn't connect with me, I guess. Um, I did see Paprika. Interesting movie. I wouldn't put it in my top 25, but it might be worth a watch if you haven't seen it. Um, gosh, what? I don't know. Maybe is that it? I mean, it's only 3 movies. It seems like there's another one. I don't know. You have any anime movies that you would put among your favorite anime series? Let me think. Yeah, Akira. Yeah. Oh, the Tomoko Love Story? Nah, I wouldn't put that in top 25. Grave of the Fireflies. Oh man. Uh, man, I don't know. I wouldn't put Grave of Fireflies in my top 25. That movie is just like it's just a miserable fucking movie. Like, I don't mean it as in like it's bad quality. I mean it as like it's just you're just depressed the entire freaking movie. um yeah, Ghost in the Shell. I've already mentioned that one. Oh, um hmm. This one is I don't know. This one is interesting. I'm not sure if I quite put it in my top 25. Um, wait, what? That was weird. I don't know if there's a good picture for it. But Barefoot Gen, um, probably an underrated movie. I watched it. It's pretty impactful. I mean, um, it's about, well, I don't, it's a little unusual in the way it kind of goes about telling it. Because the movie is about the United States dropping the nuclear bombs on Hiroshima, and the thing though is it doesn't happen until like I think over an hour into the movie. So it's kind of, I don't know. But the thing about this movie is it like I'm trying to remember if it was written or directed by somebody who actually like went through the bombings or something. But basically this movie depicts in pretty good detail what it actually looked like what actually happened to the people who got annihilated by the nuclear bomb. And it's pretty horrifying. But yeah, this one I don't know if I would put it in my top 25, but it's pretty close. It's a pretty good movie. I would recommend watching this one if you haven't seen it. Older one, it's from 1983, so yeah, it goes back, but it's a pretty good movie. If you haven't seen it. Let's see. I guess we'll just go ahead and go back to anime series here. And, yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. Yeah. This is kind of a controversial pick, I guess. Wait, why is it not showing up on here? Orange. Probably not one that people really remember much. And yeah, I agree. This anime does have some things about it that not everybody's gonna like. I know a lot of people didn't like the whole thing about like how how it was like the girl like in the future the girl like married this guy, but then like in the I kind of forget how exactly this works, but so it's kind of like 10 years in the future this girl's the main girl Naho marries this one guy, but then like in the present it's like she's into this other guy, and some people saw that as like him trying to like stop her from falling in love with this other guy. I don't know, it's weird, but but I don't know. This anime really I really liked it. It was very emotional for me. Um Never liked it. Yeah. Um, and the other thing that kind of the other big kind of mark against it is just how the art quality kind of went to shit in a couple of the episodes. So yeah, it has that too. But I don't know. For me, I really liked the story. It was one of those stories that like really kind of hit my heart, I guess. um, so yeah, this one would probably be kind of towards the lower end of my top 25. In fact, I probably ought to rewatch it sometime, but yeah. Oh yeah. Here's yeah. This is another one I would put in my top 25. Oh sorry. Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju. Um, this is a 2-season anime. And this one is more of a this one is actually kind of more of an older this anime is actually targeted more towards I think an older audience than your average anime. But but yeah, this one's like it's a drama basically. This is definitely a drama anime. Um, and it's definitely not the first thing that people would think about wanting to watch probably. Cuz like I mean Rakugo is kind of a um old-fashioned thing now. It's like barely even relevant in today's world, I guess. But um, but I feel like the story in this anime is good enough to merit a top 25 placement. I didn't like the second season as much as the first season, but the second season is still pretty good. Um, I think the thing that really makes the first season of this anime shine is the kind of the dynamic between the two main characters. The kind of the their kind of contrasting approaches to the art, and yet the way that they have respect for each other. It's just a really really interesting dynamic, I thought. And that's kind of what that dynamic kind of makes the first season of this anime shine, in my opinion. Um, so yeah, this is definitely a recommended one. It came out, I think, like what 4 or 5 years ago. 2016. Okay, 6 years ago. All right. Yeah. All right, I think we're getting close to the end here. Not a whole lot left. Yeah. Okay. Love Hina. I don't know, man. I don't know if I would put this in my top 25 or not. This is another one that I think is like kind of on the line. It holds a special place in my heart because it is it's the anime series that got me into anime. Basically. Like I did watch Dragon Ball Z like before Love Hina, but Dragon Ball Z was just Dragon Ball Z. Like I was just a Dragon Ball Z fan. I wasn't really an anime fan, really. Um, Maybe I don't know. I feel like maybe this deserves to be in the top 25 just because of how influential it was for its time. Um, I mean, Love Hina, I feel like kind of brought the whole like harem genre into the modern era. Like it made harem anime into what it is today. Um, like there's harem anime that comes before Love Hina. Um, but um, Love Hina is kind of like a real big staple when it comes to like harem anime. Um, and I don't know. This anime is just and the manga too, because I think I actually read the manga first and then I watched the anime. But yeah, the anime and the manga are just completely wrapped in nostalgia for me at this point. Um, so I don't. Yeah, again, I'm not sure if it quite deserves being in the top 25, um, but yeah, I mean, how many? 6, 7, 8, 9, 18. I've only written down 18 series here. Uh, hmm. Okay. This is one that I'm probably the only person that would put this in a top 25 of all time. But I'm going to be honest with you, I think it totally deserves to be in there. high score girl. I'm sorry, but I just loved this anime, dude. I just loved it. It's so charming. And I might be a little bit biased again because the whole idea of the anime here is it's set in like the mid 90s when like arcade games were real popular. And so that's kind of what the series revolves around, is like this this guy who is like pretty much obsessed with like arcade games and just video games in general, I guess. But like it's kind of a love triangle kind of thing, because you've got, I mean, the main couple here is him and la 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 what's her name? Not Akira, right? It is Akira. Okay, it is Akira. Yeah. Yeah, Haruo and Akira. Yeah, and Akira is mute. She does not talk ever in the entire anime. But she's so fucking cute though. Yeah, I like Akira. Um yeah, it's just a funny anime, dude. It's one of the best comedy animes, I think. I mean, obviously, some people don't care for the 3D animation thing. But I don't know. I almost feel like the kind of cheesy looking 3D animation almost adds another layer of charm to it in a way. um, yeah, but this is probably one of the funniest anime series I've ever seen. And extremely charming. Uh, it's so out there. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Well, I don't know. It's not that out there, but yeah, it is a bit different from your typical anime, I suppose. Um, but I just, oh god, I just love this anime so much. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, I don't think there are any anime from like the last 2 or 3 years really that I would put in here. I don't know. I mean, this came out in 2018, so yeah, this isn't. Yeah, what would you say is your favorite anime from the last like since like 2020? So like the last 3 years. Because I don't think I even have one. There's just all the anime I've tried to watch since like 2020. I just did not care for. Um, I mean, I guess there's Love Live Nijigasaki, but I mean, I just watched that for the cute girls, basically. I mean, that's what Love Live is pretty much. So, I mean, I'm not watching Love Live for the story, really. Yeah, I wouldn't know, right? I mean, it's just like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, so yeah, I'm trying to think of it. Anything I've missed here? I don't know. What have I missed? Give me some of the ones you would put in yours. or any KyoAni anime that I'm forgetting? I don't think so. There are some people who would actually put Violet Evergarden in their top 25, and I don't know. I watched like how many episodes of it? Like 6 or 7 episodes of Violet Evergarden. I mean, it's not bad, but didn't didn't really connect with me that much. Dead? Wait, why are you saying it's dead? You mean just like it's old? I mean, Violet Evergarden isn't that old, is it? 2018? 4 years ago. It's not that old. Ugh. All right, come on. Give me some other stuff here that I might be forgetting. It put you to sleep. I could see that. Mm. Best anime of all time. Yeah. God, no, not Neon Genesis Evangelion, please. The plot on that is just way too much of a fucking mess. It makes no goddamn sense. I'm sorry, but no. Guyver? No. Guyver? No, I have never heard of that one. No. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? No. No. Like, bro. Okay. This anime is pretty cool at the beginning, but when it gets to the middle, oh my god, it's a fucking drag. I just couldn't. I just got bored, dude. Like when I got about 40 episodes into Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I'm just like, nah, dude, this has just gotten too boring for me. I can't watch the rest of this. So, Cowboy Bebop, no, dude, no. Cowboy Bebop, I never understood why that anime is as acclaimed as it is. I feel like it's fallen a little bit out of favor lately, but yeah. If you like Attack on Titan, oh, mm. Gundam Wing, man, you are digging way back there, buddy. Let me see, Guyver. The Bio Boosted Armor from 2005. Huh. Nope, I have never even heard of this one. Yeah, I never even bothered trying to watch Gundam. just the premise doesn't even interest me. Yeah, just not into mecha action anime, which I say that and then I like, Full Metal Panic, but Full Metal Panic is a little different because of the, like I said, the slice of life kind of stuff that's in it. No, Sword Art Online is not one of the best anime of all time. Please. Please. Ranma 1/2? I don't know about that. Tenchi. I was gonna mention Tenchi when I was talking about Love Hina. Oh my gosh, you are like into the old stuff, dude. Damn. No, I've never actually watched Tenchi. Yeah. Rave Master? Rave Master anime. What? Wait. Why does this look so much like Fairy Tale or some shit like that? Whoa. Hmm. That's weird. I've never even, I don't think I've even heard of this one. Yeah, I already said that one. Haruhi Suzumi, Toradora. Nah, bro. Not Toradora. That is a pass. Bro, I watched like the first 2 episodes of Revolutionary Girl Utena, and I'm just like, holy shit, this anime is fucking weird. I don't know, man. If you can get into that anime, yeah, I commend you, but man, anime is just too fucking weird for me. Ooh. Okay, wait, what is this? Eden Zero. What is that? Oh, this is a recent one. Oh, this is from just last year. Okay. I think I knew about this one. Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yeah. Yeah, like all these oh, Wolf's Rain. Nope, never saw Wolf's Rain. All the like VTubers from VShojo did the same thing. They like listed their top 30. Oh, Hack Sign. Yeah, I thought about watching that at one point, but I've never watched it. I probably ought to see if I can find it somewhere and try to watch it. Yeah, like Iron Mouse did her like top 30 favorite anime. Dude, Iron Mouse's top 30 is like really weird though. she is all over the place. Like it's just a bunch of like anime you wouldn't even think of. Like okay, Gintama, yeah, Gintama's pretty popular, but JoJo's Bizarre Adventure I would not would not put. One Piece, no. I'm not into like the shonen crap like One Piece, you know. I've already mentioned this one. Definitely should be in there. Yeah, I mean, Blood Blockade Battlefront. I've never even fucking heard of that shit. Durarara Assassination Classroom. Bungo Stray Dogs. Yona. See, Yona of the Dawn. I've never even heard of that. A foot rating. Turn a Gundam. Okay, she has Tenchi on her top. Gantz. Oh, ancient. Dude, that's interesting. She has Ancient Magus Bride on hers. A lot of people like did not like that one. It was one of those ones that it was like there were like a few people that considered it like one of the best anime ever, but most people were kind of like no. um she has SSSS Gridman on here. Like you gotcha man crowds blood lad. Nah, I did not see the foot rating thing. Yeah, dude, her top 30 is just weird. I mean, the vast majority of these I wouldn't even like touch. I mean, she's got Parasite on here. What the fuck, Iron Mouse series? Just weird. I tried watching Land of the Lustrous and it was pretty boring for me. Log Horizon is okay. But yeah. I mean, she has Shimonetta on here. What the fuck, Iron Mouse? Yeah, her top 30 is just fucking weird, dude. Like yeah. I think the other ones make a little more sense. Like let's see what Nyanner's is. Hers is Millennium Actress. See, I don't even know that one. She has Toradora on here. It's weird because like I watched Toradora at a time when I was like pretty into romance anime, and Toradora is like a lot of people consider it like possibly the best romance anime ever, and I just did not care for it. Like like I can get into a good romance anime, but I don't know, Toradora just did not do it for me. I just I didn't really like any of the characters. Like Taiga's not bad, she's kind of an interesting tsundere, but like Minor, I think her name's Minorin. I did not like her. I did not like that blue-haired chick. The 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 main character guy didn't do anything for me. Um, yeah, I just yeah. Kiki's Delivery Service, I haven't seen it. Perfect Blue, never watched it. Bacana, okay. Sailor Moon, Time of Eve, Golden Boy. Man, this looks like an older anime. Huh. Bro, come on. K-On, really? Come on, dude. Silent Voice, okay. Good. Yeah, Matika's on there, good. Serial Experiments Lane, yeah. Paranoia Agent, Steins Gate. I I don't know. I don't know about Steins Gate, dude, because like the visual novel is like it's one of the best. It might be the best visual novel like ever. Like Steins Gate has just an awesome story, but I don't know. I watched the anime. It might just be because I watched it too soon after I finished the visual novel, maybe. And so I already knew like everything that happened already. So, watching the anime just wasn't that big a deal. Probably if I had watched the anime first, I would have liked the anime a lot better. But because I had already done the visual novel, then I already knew like everything that happened. So the anime didn't really like enhance or do anything for me beyond what the visual novel already did. Bro, Idol Master. Come on, dude. I can't take this seriously when you're putting shit like that on here. Girl Who Left Through Time, Princess Jellyfish, Kaguya-sama. Oh, dude. Yeah, this is another one I tried watching it and it just wasn't for me, man. This one just is not for me. Cowboy Bebop, no. Okay, yeah, these are good. Death Note, I already mentioned those two. Haruhi Suzumiya. Code Geass, I don't know. I probably need to give that one another try. I watched a couple episodes of it and I didn't bother sticking with it. Laid Back Camp. I remember Laid Back Camp is one that like remember OG Otaku Kebab? He really liked Laid Back Camp. And that's just not my type of anime cuz that is just like Laid Back Camp is just like pure slice of life. And for me that kind of stuff's just boring. Vivi, that's a really recent one. I think that was just last year, right? I watched Vivi. It's good, but um, not top 25, dude. Not top 30. No. Rascal, that's another one that, yeah, another recent one. I liked it. It's good. Would I put it in the top 30? Probably not. Lucky Star, trash. Amagami, I haven't seen that one. ReZero, trash. Spice and Wolf, haven't seen. Yeah, I don't know. Hers is Silver Veil. What she got? Wolf's Rain. Oh, that's what you mentioned. Wolf's Rain. What is Wolf's Rain about? Actually, I don't even know. Ghost stories. Full Metal Alchemist. Spirited Away. Inuyasha. See, her top 30 is a lot more like conventional, like what you would kind of expect from a top 30. Like she's got Your Name, Silent Voice. Elfen Lied is an interesting pick. I wouldn't put it in my top. I don't know, like it could have been a really good anime, but the way it concluded was just kind of Trigun, Hellsing, ReZero. Konosuba, please. Spare me, dude. Not fucking Konosuba. Yes, Death Note. No game, no life. Come on, bro. Sword Art Online first season. Nah, dude. Log Horizon. Yeah. Mob. I'm trying to remember if I even tried watching Mob Psycho. I don't think I have. It doesn't seem like an anime I'd really be into. Yeah, dude, Inuyasha, that's another one of those shonen anime. Like I watched like the first 6 episodes of it. I'm just like, nah, dude. I can't get into shit like this. That's like teenage stuff, dude. It's like, yeah. um Yeah, she's got like the, the famous one, the real popular one, the shonen ones that like everybody likes, like Fairy Tail and One Piece and all that shit, Bleach. So yeah, Silver Veil's top 30 is definitely a more normie list than the other ones. Death Prey Slater, Darling in the Franxx. Yeah. Hack. See, she's got the hack sign on hers. Yeah, I should probably watch that. Chobits, that's an interesting one. If I did a top 40 of the ones I've seen, I might put Chobits in it. But I don't know about top 30. Chobits is an interesting anime. It's worth a watch, I think. It might not. The thing about Chobits is, I don't know. It might trigger some of the modern like Me Too type sensibilities, like, because like, the main female character in it is a robot, and she's kind of seen as like a prize, sort of. But I still liked the overall story of Chobits. Yeah. We'll see about Project Melody. Hers is probably going to be pretty weird. Ghost in the Shell, yes. Although she did the Standalone Complex, which is like the anime series that came like after the movie. I don't know why you would put that in there, but not the movie. Animatrix? I don't think that even really counts, does it? Beastars? I never watched that. Promised Neverland? Nah. Nah. Like the first season's good, but like I wouldn't put it in my top 30, I don't think. Erased. That's another one that like had some potential and it's good, but it's not like great. You know, it's not like one of the best. Umaru? Umaru. Really now? Come on, dude. Okay, I don't even know some of these. Bro, she's not even putting anime on here. The Boondocks? That's like American animation. Mobile Suit Gundam. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Okay, yeah. Future Diary. Dude, Future Diary is like one of those ones that like comes up on some people's lists, but then there's other people that agree with me that it's just trash, dude. Future Diary is like fucking whatever. Steins Gate, Ruby. Okay. Attack on Titan, yes. School Live. Oh, the zombie. What is? Isn't this the zombie one? Or yeah. They're like this. Bro, I'm surprised she would put that on there. Genesis Konosuba again, dude. Konosuba's overrated. I'm sorry, but it just is. Yep. Madoka, Zerk, Metropolis, Megalobox, Redline. Oh, she has Penny and Stocking or just outside her top 30. One Punch Man, no, dude. No. Yeah. All right, I think I'm done for tonight. I actually only ended up doing like a top 20. I guess you could fill out the top 25 with some of the ones that I said that were like on the line, you know, like Love Hina or whatever. But anyway. Yeah, I think that about covers it. I'm trying to think if I'm forgetting anything. I don't think so. Mm. All right, well, it's late. It's past 1 in the morning now. So, uh, all right, man. That's gonna wrap it up for tonight. So yeah, I'll stream again tomorrow, or I guess today. um, and yeah, we'll work on Nahida's build some more. We need a good Deepwood Memories artifact set for Nahida. So we got to do artifact farming. My least favorite part of freaking Genshin Impact. And yeah, we still haven't even. Yeah, that Archon quest goes a while, doesn't it? So we still got to finish that up too. So, alrighty. Well, have a good night, and I will see you again tomorrow.